So
You're fine.
25-03725. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jacob Giroux. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Donnelly.
Assistant Public Defender Sarah Donnelly on behalf of the defendant Jacob Giroux, who is standing to my right.
And sir, you are Jacob Gregory Giroux, is that correct? Thank you. This is the time set for a preliminary examination today. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it has come to my attention that the defendant wishes to waive his right to the preliminary examination. The people wish to do the same.
And I'm assuming negotiations are continuing in circuit court.
Yes, Your Honor.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Donnelly.
Your Honor, you might, if you want to inquire, that's fine.
I will. But that is correct. He's waiving the preliminary examination going on in circuit court today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Giroux, you understand you have a right to a preliminary examination today. A preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You are represented today by attorney Sarah Donnelly, and she would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It is my understanding it is your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination, have this case continue to circuit court where negotiations are continuing. Is it your wish today to waive your right to a prelim today?
It is.
Ms. Fortuna Gill, do the people also waive their right to a prelim?
Yes, Your Honor.
I find the waiver of the prelim to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And I'll provide the bind over documentation for signature. Thank you, Nathaniel.
The right spot.
All right, I'm in possession of the bind over documentation on 25-03725, signed by all the parties. I'm going to indicate for the record that the examination has been waived on today's date, which is February 19th, 2026. Bond is set at 10,000 PR bond. Anything else to come to the court's attention before I sign the bind over documentation, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Donnelly?
No, thank you.
All right. Your time in district court is done. You're off to circuit court. Well, you'll get your next notice to appear from your attorney, Ms. Donnelly. All right, sir? You should be all set. Thank you for your.
I'll see you on Monday.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Will you text me that address one more time?
Yes, I will.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. We're ready on Withers, Your Honor.
On the Withers, Charles Withers.
So then you can get out of here.
Right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02459. That is the people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Irvin Withers. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Donnelly.
Assistant Public Defender Sarah Donnelly on behalf of the defendant Charles Withers, who is standing to my right.
And sir, you are Charles Withers, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a preliminary examination today. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to Ms. Donnelly.
Ms. Donnelly.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the prosecutor has the necessary witnesses that are ready to proceed. Mr. Withers informs me that he would like to have time to get a new attorney. He does not want me representing him or running the preliminary exam today.
All right. And my understanding of the Ingham County Public Defender is, at least it was Mr. Watson's practice, that you get one Ingham County Public Defender.
That's true.
So does Mr. Withers plan to retain his own counsel?
Yes.
And do you have a name, sir?
Not yet, no.
Okay, that's part of the problem. This case started in August of 2025. We have 2 failed to appears. I don't have a problem with you getting your own attorney, but I'm going to tell you right now, with 2 failed to appears, I'm going to remand you. until you get your own attorney, because we got a problem here. I can't adjourn this anymore. So I don't know if you want to talk to Ms. Donnelly about it. I don't know if you want to waive your right to a prelim. I don't think that.
I'd rather, if that's the case, I'd rather just run the preliminary examination today. That was the whole problem. Like, she was like, every time I asked her a question, she'd get mad. Like, I don't want to argue with you.
But you have a right to a prelim today, and Ms. Fortuna Gill, I'm assuming the police officer's on standby.
He's here, Your Honor.
Okay, so let's move that one aside. Right now, that's Mr. Withers is a prelim, but I can't appoint a new attorney if you don't have a name, and you only get one attorney from the public defender's office, and Ms. Donnelly's the attorney. Okay, now you're free to retain any attorney you want, but I didn't get a name today. Okay, so you might have to do that in circuit court. I don't know. Discuss the case with Ms. Donnelly, and we have it right now for prelim. We're going, let's see what else we can move before we do the one witness prelim.
Sure.
All right.
We are ready for Polito to be brought up.
All right, so let's have Nathaniel bring up Polito, and Mr. Withers, we'll stand by on that case.
Yeah. Do you want to call Williams?
You can go talk to that. I'll call us other ones. And then we are ready on Mag.
Mag, and that's Miss Wanji.
I don't know how.
All right. How are you, Miss Wanji?
I'm doing good, thank you.
And that's Dusty Mag. All right. You can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503765. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Dusty Mag. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Wanji.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Wanji for Mr. Mag.
And sir, you are Dusty Mag, is that correct?
I am, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for preliminary examination today. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would need to request a good cause adjournment. The victim in this case, we have been in consistent contact with. He reached out to, I actually believe he reached out to 54A criminal traffic. That email was forwarded to me by your staff. That indicates that the victim is currently hospitalized.
So that's signs.
Yes.
Gerald signs.
No, Your Honor. Yes. Sorry, just wanted to confirm. Yes, Gerald signs. For whatever reason, I thought you said Carolyn.
Okay.
So that's kind of what threw me off. But yes, Gerald signs is hospitalized currently. It's my understanding that it's not a long-term hospitalization, that he should be out. If we had a 2-week adjournment, that should be.
And you've had some contact with.
Yes, plenty of contact, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Wanji.
Well, Your Honor, I will leave to the discretion of the court.
Yeah, Mr. Mag is not incarcerated at this time, right? So we don't have an incarceration problem. And if there's a medical condition that has come up, I would probably give a 2-week adjournment for a good cause, so you don't have to waive any rights or anything. You can stay out for the witness to get here. Now, if we show up 2 weeks from now and the witness is still not here, we got to reevaluate the case. All right. So I'm going to grant a good cause adjournment. Based on the representations of the prosecutor in this case. And we will set this 2 weeks out. So that March. We'll set it for March 5th at what time? 8:30. So that it'll be just the same as today, Mr. Mag. It'll be live in person on the 6th floor of Lansing. And then we'll wait the victim to appear. They'll be under subpoena, I would assume. If we have a similar witness problem, then we can revisit the case. All right, sir. All right. Anything else for the record? We've adjourned this for 2 weeks and set it for March 5th at 8:30. This is a good cause adjournment. Anything else for the record in 2503765, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Wanji.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, absolutely. I'll do it today.
Thank you.
We are just waiting on Miss Donnelly.
All right.
And then for Mr. Polito to be brought up.
And then Mr. Palmer, I would assume is somewhere on. Mr. Etheridge, how are you?
All right. I'm Mr. Palmer today.
Are you Mr. Palmer today? Okay.
Mr. Palmer has left their office and
Yes,
is now
yes.
the.
I was wondering when that was gonna happen, but so he is second in command at Eaton County.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
So I took over
Mr. Newberg. All right. So we'll bring up Mr. Polito. I'll leave the bench so Mr. Etheridge can talk to
I've
Mr.
already talked.
Yeah, okay.
But
All
you can
right.
still leave the bench.
Yeah.
I just need to step out very briefly to let some witnesses
All
go.
right. All right. Come get me when you're ready. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mitchell, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Just Marcy, some updates on what's left. Williams isn't here still, so that'll be bench warrant. Withers is still going back and forth with Donald, so I don't know what's gonna happen on that. Polito's gonna be a waiver, that's what, who's coming up right now. And then on Nelson and Rose, I don't know.
Oh, you didn't have much.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm realizing that now. I won't know because it's not 10 yet, so I haven't
It's
seen
fine.
either of those defense attorneys.
After my last 2 days, this is a nice break. Those,
Oh, the trial?
but that and just, we had, like, yesterday, we just had on, you know, in Lieutenant Crab, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
just our dockets the last 2 days. were insane. So, I think it's
Good.
right up my alley today, right up my alley.
The officers not here. Witnesses are here.
What?
So I'm covering for the magistrate,
Oh,
but we're done
gotcha.
until 11. So I gotta prep our docket for tomorrow, and then, yeah, what's
A
up?
pleasant surprise.
I know.
We're just ready. We're not
Okay.
judging.
Alright.
She didn't want to do her job today.
That's what it sounded like to me.
All rise.
Right, you can be seated. All right, this is Mr. Polito. So we're on the record in 26-00203. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Frank Polito. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Etheridge.
Morning, Honor Attorney Derek Etheridge, also public defender on behalf of Mr. Polito, is in the courtroom standing to my right.
And sir, you are Frank Andrew Polito, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for preliminary examination today. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding the defendant wishes to waive the preliminary examination. The people would do the same. There is an offer that would remain open till the first pre-trial in circuit court, which is to plead to count 1 with the dismissal of count 2 and the dismissal of the habituals.
All right, so the offer's been placed on the record. It is open to the first pre-trial in circuit court, and negotiations are continuing, I would assume.
Yes, Your Honor, there has been conversation regarding potential drug court. That is something that would be negotiated further in circuit court.
All right, and is that your understanding of the offer as it exists today, Mr. Etheridge?
Yes, Your Honor, that is the offer I've expressed to my client, and he will take that into consideration. However, we do intend to request a referral or assessment from a specialty court once we get upstairs. For the record, my client was asking if the witnesses are here, and I have advised him based on what the prosecutors told me that yes, the witnesses are here in the case. He would therefore waive the preliminary examination unconditionally. Before the court accepts the waiver, it would ask me to do a bond motion, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, so let's before I sign any bind over documentation, we'll let you, because I can't lose jurisdiction of the case if I'm going to reduce bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
But may I inquire of Mr. Polito of his waiver of the preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Polito, you understand you have a right to a preliminary examination today. A
Yes.
preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You are represented today by Attorney Derek Etheridge, and who would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It is my understanding it is your wish to waive your right to a preliminary examination somewhat based on an offer that's been placed on the record, and then negotiations are continuing. It's my understanding that there's going to be some discussion concerning treatment, some type of treatment facility. Is it your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
All right, and Ms. Fortuna Gill, do the people also waive their right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
I find the waiver of the preliminary examination to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And I'll provide the bind over documentation, and then we'll address bond before I sign the bind over documentation. All right, thank you, Nathaniel. All right, so I'm in possession of the bind over documentation on 26-00203. It's signed by all the parties. I'll indicate the examination was waived on today's date at February 19th, 2026. Bond is set at $500, 10% bond. Mr. Etheridge, before I sign the bind documentation, you wanted to be heard on bond.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Polito would ask the court to consider a PR bond for the same amount. He is indigent and homeless. If he was to be released on bond, he would stay at the rescue mission. He can provide a phone number where he can be reached, and he understands that if he is released, he would need to immediately contact the pretrial services. If the court is released, you might ask the court to make part of the bond conditions that he get in contact with community mental health and follow any treatment or take any medications prescribed. He has been in jail around 30 days. He told me yesterday. So he would ask the court to take that into consideration. It is a low bond. I've told him it's a low bond, but being indigent and homeless, he does not have the ability to post that bond.
All right, thank you. Prosecution response.
Your Honor, the people have no position on bond.
All right, I see various, and came out of pretrial services. The defendant has 2 or more qualifying failed to appears, and that he failed to appear on May 20th, 2025, that he failed to appear on May 29th, 2025, that he failed to appear on June 20th, 2025. So that's 3 failed to appears. Bond is set fairly low. I'm going to leave bond as is. Okay, so the motion for bond is denied. It's set at $500, 10%. I'll sign the bond over documentation. Mr. Polito, your time in district court is done. You're off to circuit court. Well, you get your next notice to appear from your attorney, Mr. Etheridge. All right, sir? All right. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00203, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Etheridge.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right, you should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today. See you, Mr. Etheridge. Ms. Donnelly, were you ready on Mr. Withers or just Mr. Withers?
We're gonna run it.
Okay,
We can call Williams before
All right.
that exam.
John Williams.
Was that the last thing you heard?
All right, so
Yes.
we're on the record in 26-00302. That is people of the state of Michigan versus John Williams. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Donnelly.
Assistant Public Defender Sarah Donnelly on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Williams, who is not present.
Okay, this is the time set for a preliminary examination. It was set for 8:30. It is now 9:45. And it would appear that Mr. Williams, based on the representations of counsel, has failed to appear today. We had a probable cause conference. We left on for today's date. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would be requesting a bench warrant.
Have you had the opportunity to have any contact, Ms. Donnelly, with Mr. Williams?
So Mr. Williams appeared last week for the probable cause conference. He also appeared the next day for his arraignment. We did have scheduled a meeting in office yesterday at 4. He did not appear for that. I tried reaching out to him. I left a voicemail. He does have, when he was arraigned last week, he was given a court date for tomorrow as well. So he actually was supposed to appear here today and tomorrow. So Your Honor, we'd just be asking if not possible, because this is his first failure to appear, that we hold the bench warrant, and I'm hoping that he appears tomorrow.
Yeah, this is a flee and elude and a R&O. He has no prior fail to appears and has provided, it does give me some concern that he missed the meeting yesterday. But I don't have a problem with a bench warrant issued after 24 hours in this matter, so that we can see if he shows up tomorrow.
No objection to that.
All
Your Honor.
right, so we'll have failed to appear and a bench warrant is issued with a 48, we'll do a 24-hour hold. when's he supposed to be here tomorrow? I want to make sure we cover, is that,
Tomorrow's court date is at 9 a.m.
all right, that should be fine then. All right, anything else for the record in 26-00302, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Donnelly?
Not for defense.
All right, we'll issue bench warrant with a 24-hour hold to see if Mr. Williams shows up for his hearing tomorrow. Anything, and you have your witnesses on Withers, and Nelson and Ruiz are not scheduled till 10, right?
That is correct, Chair.
All right, so,
You got one?
I don't know.
Oh, is it the private attorney?
Yes.
Oh.
so you,
We're
You
ready
want
to
to start on
proceed on
witness?
witness.
Yeah.
Yes, it's just the one witness.
Yeah.
all right,
Okay,
all right, let's,
Talking about-
okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're here. Okay. You're ready.
I just need to grab my laptop charger.
okay.
To prevent an intermission in the middle of testimony.
You able to find that?
I need to run over to Judge Ward's
You're
court
fine.
very
Fine.
briefly. But we will be calling, I guess I can get the witness at the same time.
Okay,
Officer Vandenwerf, I believe.
Vandenberg,
Vandenwerf.
Vandenwerf, I believe
Vandenwerf.
it's Zachariah Vanderwerf.
all right.
I will be right back. My sincerest apologies.
You're fine. This Officer Vanderwerf.
Yes.
All right. So officer, you can have a seat in back and then
Okay.
I'll call you up when we call the case.
Perfect.
So we're on the record in 2502459. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Withers. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Donnelly.
Assistant Public Defender Sarah Donnelly on behalf of the defendant Charles Withers, who is to my right.
And sir, you are Charles Withers, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is the time set for preliminary examination. It's my understanding a preliminary examination is going to be held today. Is there anything to come to the court's attention before we go forward with the preliminary examination, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, there's only one witness. I anticipate that the people will only be calling one witness, Officer Vanderwerf, so I don't believe a sequestration order is necessary.
All right, I'll invoke the sequestration order if I hear from counsel that somebody comes in and sees somebody on the stand that they shouldn't be seeing on the stand. We have the one officer who's present in the courtroom. Anything from the defense, Ms. Donnelly?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, for the preliminary examination 2502459, Ms. Fortuna Gill, the people may call their first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people would call Zachariah Vanderwerf.
All right, Mr. Vanderwerf, Officer Vanderwerf, you can come up here. You can stand right in front of me and state and spell your first name and your last name for the record.
Yes, it's Officer Zachariah Vanderwerf,
All right, and if you could spell them.
Yep. Spelled Zachariah. Last name is Vanderwerf, capital WERF.
Okay, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, go and have a seat. The microphone, as you know, goes right to the court recorder's ears, so please project as best you can. And Ms. Fortuna Gill, when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Vanderwerf, can you tell me a bit about what you do for a living?
Yes, I'm a police officer in the city of Lansing.
And how long have you been a police officer for the city of Lansing?
It'll be 9 years at the end of February here.
Okay. And were you employed as a police officer in the city of Lansing on August 13th of 2025?
Yes.
And what were your job duties that day?
So I was working road patrol, but I was responding to 911 calls that day.
Okay, and do you recall responding to a call at East Saginaw Street in North Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Okay, and is that in the city of Lansing,
Yes, it is.
county of Ingham,
Yes.
state of Michigan?
Yes.
And can you tell me what was going on when you arrived at East Saginaw Street in North Pennsylvania?
Yeah, so we received a call. Someone had reported that a male was pushing a female off the bus, so it was a possible domestic.
Okay, and what is it that you actually saw when you arrived?
So I drove through the intersection of Saginaw and Pennsylvania. I hadn't seen anything at that time, and I continued down the street until I made it close to, like, I believe it was Saginaw, Maryland, roughly right around that area in front of like Lansing Catholic. And what was described is that it was supposed to be a black male wearing an orange shirt and a white female with him. And then that's who I observed walking down the sidewalk.
Okay, so these people that you observed walking down the sidewalk, they matched the description that dispatch had given you?
Yes.
Okay, and so what did you do next?
So I activated my lights on my police vehicle to just signal that I was a police officer. And I rolled down the window and asked if I could speak to both of them.
Okay, and when you say you activated your lights, were you in a fully marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, I was.
And what were you wearing that day?
I was in full police uniform that day.
Okay, and how is it that the two individuals reacted when you asked to speak with them?
So Mr. Withers actually stopped to speak with me, and then the female tried to continue to walk away. So at that time, I exited my vehicle and asked, I called out to her and asked if I could speak to her as well.
Okay, and you referred to Mr. Withers. Was that the male that you had seen?
Yes.
Okay, and would you recognize him if you saw him here today?
Yes,
Do you see him here today?
I do see him.
Can you point him out by describing an article of clothing he's wearing for me?
Yes, he's wearing the black hoodie over there.
Your Honor, at this time, I would like the record to reflect that Officer Vanderwerf has identified the defendant as Mr. Withers.
Any objection to the witnesses identifying the defendant for purposes of prelim, Ms. Donnelly?
No.
Okay. Well, for purposes of prelim, the witness has identified the defendant and you may proceed.
Thank you. So what happened next with your interaction?
So I was kind of just waiting for my partner so we could kind of get them separated, because typically during domestic assaults, like someone will not, or if the female or male, whoever was the victim, won't speak to you unless you're separated from them. So kind of waited for my partner to get there so I could separate the two.
Okay, and that's standard procedure in these sort of cases?
Yes.
Okay, and when they were separated, who is it that you had an interaction with?
So I ended up speaking with the female.
Okay, and what occurred after your conversation with the female?
So when I was speaking with her, she had mentioned Mr. Withers' name, which was Charles Withers. She named Charles Irvin Withers.
Okay,
And then I had overheard when Officer Wilson was speaking to him that he gave different names.
okay, so and you heard that with your own ears?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened next?
So at that point, Officer Wilson went to run his name through lean. And then at that point, I stayed with Mr. Withers until he could run his name. And then during that interaction, I had Mr. Withers remain seated because I believed he lied about his name. So typically, you know, if people try to stand up or not comply with your orders, they might try to run or fight, whatever it may be, if they realize that you recognize that they're lying about their name. So.
Okay, so what name, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead.
What name is it? Do you recall what name Mr. Withers gave
I
you?
don't recall. I think it was Eric Miller, but I'm not sure. If that was
Okay.
the correct name or not.
But nothing close to Charles Withers?
No.
Withers? Okay.
No.
And, or I apologize, he didn't actually give you that name, he gave your partner that name, but
Yes.
you heard that with your own ears?
Yes.
Okay. And the name that was getting ran through lean, is that the Eric Miller name or the Charles Withers name?
I believe you'd have to ask Officer Wilson, but I believe he was running Eric
Okay.
Miller's name through.
Okay, and so while you're sitting with Mr. Withers, well, what happens then?
Oh, well, during that interaction, after I told him to remain seated, he tried to stand up a couple of times, saying that he needed to use the bathroom.
Okay,
But there was no restroom that was close by, and we're right in front of the school, so it's not like I can let him just use the bathroom there.
sure.
So at that time, we're just kind of waiting, and I have him remain seated again. He's tried to stand up a couple of times. So then I get over the radio to tell Officer Wilson the name that he should try to run. Well, he's in earshot of me saying that, and then at that point, he stands up again after I told him multiple times not to do that.
Okay, so he disobeyed your command several times?
Yes.
Okay, and when he was standing up, when you had ordered him to sit down, what is it that you were fearful of in that moment?
His flight. I was afraid he was gonna try to run.
Okay. I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Cross-examination, Ms. Donnelly.
Good morning, Officer Vanderwerf.
Good morning.
All right, and your testimony here today was when you got the call and you were given a description. The only ones you saw matching the description were Mr. Withers and the female he was with.
Yes.
Did you were you wearing your body worn camera that day?
I was.
All right, and was it working?
Yes.
All right, and would you recognize it if you saw it?
Yes. My body cam. Yes.
All right. So, Your Honor, can I use the cord to plug in my computer?
Yeah, and so you plan to move for the admission of the videotape for the body cam?
Yes.
All right. Any objection to, and I'm assuming foundation will be laid because you'll show them the initial scene. So with that understanding, the witness can I at least identify maybe the first 3 or 4 seconds to make sure that that's from the body cam, and then I'll entertain a motion to admit.
With that understanding, Your Honor, there would be no objection.
Okay, and is there any objection to the body cam coming in?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so there's no objection pursuant to stipulation. I just want to make sure we're all seeing the same thing, okay? All right, so so pursuant to stipulation, People's Exhibit 1, or it'll be Defense Exhibit 1 will be admitted once we get it all hooked up. And that'll be the body cam from Officer, is it Vanderwerf? Vanderwerf.
And Your Honor, I'm not intending to play, the whole video is an hour and 15 minutes. I'm not intending to play it
All
all,
right.
so I'm just gonna enter a partial, and obviously the prosecutor for completeness if they want to. And they can. All right. Okay, Officer Vanderwerf, do you recognize this?
As of right now, no, but I would assume this is me in the car.
Right, and
Yes.
and it's labeled August 13th, so that would be around the time frame. Is
Yes.
that- Okay.
Yes, correct.
All right. But at any point, is this something that looks to be altered or not what it was?
Hey, can I talk to you real quick?
So you recognize that?
Yeah. that's my
Okay.
voice.
All right. So we're, with that, Your Honor, I will.
I just have one question, one
Okay.
additional question to establish foundation. Officer Vanderwerf, that when you just heard you speak, is that what you said when you were talking about your interaction initially with the couple that you had seen?
Yes,
Okay, so this appears to be the same interaction you and I were speaking about earlier.
yes.
Great, thank you. I have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, motion to admit People's Exhibit, its Defense Exhibit 1 would be admitted pursuant to stipulations. So Defense Exhibit 1 is admitted into evidence. And then if you have any objection to what we're seeing, I'll entertain the objection. Then, because I don't know how much we're showing, but you can go from there. And we have missed some. There have been about, I'd say, 20 seconds that led up to what we're looking at. So Ms. Donnelly, when you're ready.
I'm gonna start the video at 8 minutes and 29 seconds
right.
into it. So as the video shows, it's about August 13th, 2025, about 4:58 p.m. This is the point at which Officer Vanderwerf says that after, once he's talked to the female, what happens with then Mr. Withers. So that's
right.
where I'm starting.
Okay.
All right.
I'm with you. But he's the only dude wearing an orange shirt. Like, I ain't come across nobody else wearing an orange shirt. All right. Do you mind just hanging out here for a second? I'll be right back, okay? Yes, I can. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't have anything coming back for him. Everything that I'm getting back is more so for email and information.
Okay, thank you. What's up? Yeah, I'll talk to you about it. You said nothing came back on him? No. Did you give him the right name?
Yes, I did.
You did? What's the name that you gave him?
Eric.
Eric?
Yeah.
Eric what?
Miller.
Miller?
Yeah.
You don't have any ID on you somewhere?
No, I don't, sir.
Where's it at?
I just ain't even had none, man. Like, I've been fucked up for the last couple of years.
How long has it been since you've had ID? 4 years? But you had like a driver's license or I have Michigan ID?
I ain't had no driver's license.
So a Michigan ID?
I had more like a 308 ID.
Oh. Have you always lived in the state of Michigan? Yeah.
Yeah, like, man, don't be giving me no trouble and no shit like that.
Yeah, so in talking to her, basically, she said that he pushed her off the bus today. I could call the witness and see, but she said she's afraid of him. She doesn't want to be around him. Yeah, she got some scratch marks on the back of her neck. She tried to walk away and he grabbed her. I mean, if it's this case, you can definitely go to the something like that. Yeah, I'm actually. Yeah. Hey, do you want to press charges against him for that assault today?
I'm just gonna pause it because I have a question, Officer Vanderwerf. So I'm pausing it at, the time on stamp is 5:01 and 30 seconds PM. Had you, have you gotten her to tell you what Mr. Withers' name was yet by this point? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
I'll just keep playing.
What's that? No, you sure? Why? What's his name?
Charles Irwin Withers.
Oh.
I'll pause right there at, timestamp says 5:01 and 58 seconds. Mr. Vanderwerf, at that moment, did you actually recognize the name?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
What's your date of birth?
12/16/76.
12/16/76?
Yeah.
Why do you look so familiar to me? Where were you staying down on the south side?
Are you good for a second?
You've never stayed on the south side? You never stayed over by a Jolly and Penn? I'm pretty sure you did. It wasn't you? What's the name you gave him? Eric what? Miller? You didn't used to live by Penn and Jolly. Not right now, no. I gotta go back here. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I got you that motherfucker bad, man.
Yeah.
Right here.
I'm just trying to place it. I do remember speaking to you before. Just walking around. You know what? I think I remember where I know you from.
Hanging out down there by the probably Jerry by Larkin.
Nope. No. I know you from Jolly and Pennsylvania. That's what it is. You came back to some house that the maintenance guy was in over there. The apartments down there. You know what I'm talking about? What was your name? It wasn't Eric. What was your name?
I hang out down by Larkin. Right by the field. I don't miss it.
No, I'm almost positive that was you down there. I'm almost positive. I just can't remember your name. I think you're lying about your name. What was it?
Whoever you talking about, it wasn't me.
It wasn't you, huh? You better remember it.
Never even been out on the south side in that area, wherever you're talking about. I go down here by the park.
Pause it just momentarily because there's a lull. It's at 5:06 and 22 seconds. Officer Vanderwerf, are you waiting for Officer Wilson to be running the lien information? Is that what
Yes.
you're- Okay,
Correct.
just making sure.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you can't use it right now. You know what? I think I remember what it is. Charles, that's your name? It's not Charles? Huh. Hey, Jessica, if you want to go sit in the shade, you can sit in the shade.
Sit in the shade too.
No, you can stay right here. I think you're lying about your name. I think your name's Charles. Uh-huh. That's what's coming back to my memory right now. I'm guaranteed that was you that was down there.
It might be somebody that look just like me. Can I please?
Nah, sit down.
Hey, can I please?
No,
use
don't
the bathroom?
do that.
No, no,
Sit
no,
back
no.
down.
Okay, I
Sit
sat
back
down
down.
on my own.
Sit
sir.
down.
I sat
Sit
down on
down.
my own.
You
sir.
stay down there. Don't you try to get up again.
I just got to use the bathroom.
Uh-huh, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I want you staying down there. Because I think you're lying about your name right now.
No, I'm not lying, bro. Can I please
Uh-huh.
use the bathroom right
No, you cannot. Not unless you want to charge. Okay. $22 to K9.
here? Please, just want me to see this, 'cause I got to go back. sir.
Can't get you on North Ops.
I promise you I got to go back, sir. You can even
No,
cuff me up.
stay
Sir,
seated.
you can even cuff me up,
Stay
sir.
seated.
You can even cuff me,
Stay.
sir.
Cross your ankles again.
Sir, you can even cuff me, sir. I just got to use it bad, bro. I'm finna use
Hey,
it
can
all
you try running a name for you? I think I recognize this guy.
Please, sir, I got to use it bad, sir. I promise you, I got to. You can cuff me up, sir. I got to use it bad.
I think it's Charles
Please,
Irvin
sir.
Withers.
Please, sir, I got to use
No.
the bathroom.
No.
Come
No.
on, man.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that shit.
Bro, I got to use the bathroom, bro.
I told you not. I told you not to do that. Okay? Because because you stood up. I told you not to. You're not gonna try to run.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not gonna win. I got to use the bathroom, man. I got to use the bathroom, man. I told you can hook me up, bro. I gotta use it, sir. I'm gonna use it on myself.
All right. I think that you testified, I'm ending it at the video at the timestamp on the date is August 13, 2025 at 5:09 p.m. and 38 seconds. The video itself ended at 17 minutes and 54 seconds into it. Officer Vanderwerf, you testified today that he resisted because you ordered him to stay seated and he disobeyed that order, correct?
Yes,
And in your video, he was telling you that he had to use the bathroom, right?
yes,
Okay. And you said that you wouldn't allow him to use the bathroom because there wasn't any nearby bathrooms.
correct.
Okay, and the implication being if he needed to relieve himself, he would be exposing himself in this getting a crime.
Yes.
Okay.
correct. Yeah, because there was kids that were playing like tennis on the court just on the other side of those trees there too.
Okay. But at no point in that video, did he, did you see, did he say that he, was going to run, right?
No, he did not say that.
Okay. Your Honor, I have no further questions.
All right, redirect Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Briefly, Your Honor, Officer Vanderwerf, in the video, when when Mr. Withers stands up, is that the second or third time? Do you recall that he stands up?
I believe this was the second time that he stands up.
Okay, but he did stand up a time before that.
Yes,
And your response to that was what?
to have him sit back down.
Okay, and you explained to him that he was not to stand back up again until you had all the information.
Yes,
Okay, and when he stands up the second time and you proceed to place him under arrest, is that correct?
yes. So when I went to grab him that time, he did pull his arm away.
Okay, that was my question, was there any further resisting when you went to place him under arrest?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted clarification. The video, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on. Thank you. No further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
All right, any additional cross-examination, Ms. Donnelly?
No.
Ms. Fortuna Gill, may this witness be excused?
He may, Your Honor.
Thank you for your appearance today. You're excused, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Any further witnesses today, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor.
Do the people rest?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any witnesses today from the defense, Ms. Donnelly?
You didn't even really ask no questions that I wanted you to ask. Like, when was I under custody? Like,
Sir, Ms. Donnelly, do you plan on calling any witnesses today?
no.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Motion for bind over, Ms. Donnelly. Or Ms. Fortuna.
Okay, no, that's okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Today, Mr. Withers is charged with assaulting, resisting, or obstructing a police officer or person performing duties. We heard testimony from one officer today, Officer Zachariah Vanderwerf with the Lansing Police Department. He testified that on August 13th of 2025, he was working and dispatched to East Saginaw Street in North Pennsylvania for what was a potential domestic situation. He testified that this was in the city of Lansing, County of Ingham, State of Michigan, giving this court the proper jurisdiction. Additionally, Officer Vanderwerf was able to identify the defendant as Charles Withers, the individual whom he interacted with on August 13th date. To be charged with an R&O, first, the people must prove that the defendant assaulted, battered, wounded, resisted, obstructed, opposed, or endangered a Mr. Zachariah Vanderwerf, who is a police officer with Lansing Police Department. We did hear testimony as well as watch body camera footage today that Mr. Withers gave Officer Vanderwerf the incorrect name, or his partner the incorrect name. I believe both of them, he gave them a false name. Then continued to stand up when instructed to sit down. Officer Vanderwerf did testify that he was fearful of Mr. Withers fleeing, and that Mr. Withers was indicating that he did need to use the restroom. However, there was no appropriate place for that to occur at this time, and that Mr. Withers needed to remain seating until the police officers had all of the information. And part of the reason why those police officers did not have the right information is because Mr. Withers refused to give it to them. Additionally, when Mr. Withers did stand up that second time, and Officer Vanderwerf was under the impression that he may try to flee. He was tackled and arrested at that time. When Officer Vanderwerf was arresting Mr. Withers continued to try to pull away from Officer Vanderwerf. We have heard all that testimony today from the officer, as well as saw the body camera footage. The people would ask for bind over on this count. Thank you.
Right. Response to motion for bind over, Ms. Donnelly.
Thank you, Your Honor. As stated by the prosecutor, it is their burden to show probable cause that Mr. Withers has committed the offense of resisting and obstructing an officer. The jury instructions requires that at trial, they prove beyond a reasonable doubt that there was a knowing failure to comply with a lawful order. So they just have to establish that by probable cause today. The issues the defense would like the court to consider is the fact that after viewing the officer's body worn camera, the incident, how it transpired happened very quickly, and as was evidenced on the video, Mr. Withers was very adamant that the reason why he was having difficulty sitting down was because he needed to use the bathroom, and he even offered the officers to handcuff him so that they knew that he wasn't fleeing. The officer, in his discretion, forced Mr. Withers to remain seated while Mr. Withers was in that uncomfortable position. So Your Honor, they have to, their burden is establishing probable cause that he knowingly failed to comply with a lawful command. As we can see on the video, it all happened rather quickly. Him standing up, the officer grabbing him, tackling him to the ground, and then both officers handcuffing him. Again, there has to be probable cause to establish that he knowingly failed to comply with their lawful commands. And we ask this court to consider dismissing it for failure to meet that burden. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Donnelly. Any response, Ms. Fortunigo?
No, Your Honor, I stand on my previous argument.
All right. The motion for bind over, the standard for preliminary examination is probable cause. Probable cause being the second lowest standard in criminal law, reasonable suspicion being a lower standard. I do find that location, venue, and date have been made at that this did occur on Saginaw Street, North Pennsylvania, in the city of Lansing. We got to see that as People's Exhibit, Defense Exhibit number 1. There was also I saw that, and then I saw the actual interaction with Officer Vanderwerf, who testified, was subject to cross-examination. We saw his body cam. So the decisions made on the witness and on the body cam. So location, venue, and the date of August 13, 2025 have all been established. Mr. Withers was identified as the person being in the video. And so ID has been made as Mr. Withers being in the court. So location, venue, ID, and date have been made. And then we have the offense elements. It does appear that at least from Mr. Withers' perspective, he indicated he needed to go to the bathroom. But there has to be some investigation based on the name he gave them. And the investigation shows that he gave the name of Eric Miller initially. He did not come with his actual name. And so they're running his actual name to try to find out who they have in front of them. That was part of the investigation, which started out as a domestic violence investigation. And that's why Mr. Withers was stopped along with the female companion. I find that Mr. Withers, so there are issues in credibility to go to the trier fact, but at a probable cause level, the elements have been met on count 1 as resisting and obstructing an officer, that on August 13, 2025 at East Saginaw Street, North Pennsylvania, in the city of Lansing, the defendant I didn't see an assault, bat, or wound. I did see resisting. I did see some opposing, and certainly endangering officers. Zachariah Vanderwerf, a police officer, he was marked. They were both marked as police officers, and they were subject to, the vehicles were also marked. The defendant knew or had reason of performing his or her duties. We had testimony from Officer Vanderwerf that he had he had indicated 2 commands for the defendant to sit down, and the defendant did not sit down. And the defendant was indicating he had to go to the bathroom. But there was an investigation on the prior name that was given to the officers, which was Eric Miller, which is not the correct name. And so they were looking to find the correct name. So these are all credibility issues that may go to the trier of fact. But I find at a probable cause level that location, offense, venue, ID, and date have been made, and I will bind over on count 1. The habitual 4th offender notice also goes along with the count 1. And so this is bound over as charged. I will indicate the examination was held on today's date, which is February 19th, 2026. And there's probable cause to determine that count 1 has been committed. The habitual offender will follow. I have bond set at 2,000 PR, which was the original bond. And then I have a note on the file. So we got to clear this up, that it was modified to 2,000 cash surety on February 2nd, 2026. This goes back to August 2025. So if we can clarify that, it says 2,000 PR bond, but the magistrate indicated 2,000 cash surety. What's your understanding of bond, Ms. Donnelly?
Your Honor, because there was a failure to appear, it's my understanding, yes, he posted a bond when he was a PR bond originally, and then it became a cash surety that he posted.
Okay, so he's 2,000 cash surety would be the correct amount of bond at this time. He did post a bond.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to take off the PR bond. It is a 2,000 cash surety has been posted at this time. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Fortuna Gill? That's my reading of it. I just wanted to confirm that. There's previous failed to appears, and then the bond was set at 2,000 cash surety. A bond was posted, and then so it's not 2,000 PR anymore, as indicated by the bind over documentation. Is that your understanding, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
That is my understanding.
All right. So your time in district court, sir, is done. You're off to circuit court, where you get your next date of appearance in circuit court from your attorney, Ms. Donnelly. Anything else before I sign the bind over documentation, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Donnelly.
Not for defense.
All right. I'm going to sign the bind over documentation, and bond is imposed. You'll get your next date of appearance from Ms. Donnelly. Thank you for your appearance today.
I gotta sign. I wanna sign the transcript.
And then do you need a transcript for this? Probably.
Yes, I want to refresh.
All right. Get him to sign it. Okay.
I asked him to tell me now, so they were gonna ask me. But I have to speak with him at length, so I need to speak with him really quickly, and they'll have a better explanation for you guys. But just so you know. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, oh, look at you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Your Honor, on Nelson and Ruiz.
They're co-defendants, is that correct?
Yes, it's a
Right.
co-defendant. They're both co-defendants. I do have officers here. I do, however, need to speak with them. I think that it's probably going to result in me having to ask for an adjournment.
All right.
But
Just come get me when you're ready. All right.
Rise. Be seated. So, you know when we look from Juan Rodriguez? Make sure you're in the right place.
That's what I'm trying to think now.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm in the way code or
that's something check for you real quick.
it's almost true. I know my cousin at 9 o'clock, so that.
All right, so you wanna go to the window over there where you make the payments, that's where you're gonna wanna go, okay? Let them know you're here.
Oh, so wait, like going out then? or-
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think that. So. Daniel, how you doing? I mean, well, able to make that argument, but I think that's fair. I believe it's Xavier's phone. Oh, another thing really quick, just so you know all the information. One of my officers is not here. He told me ahead of time he was gonna be here, so I need request a continuance anyway. So it's another reason why I would be asking for the agenda. So it's not just the, okay.
And obviously, no surprises, we are object.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
So what, do you know what officers you have here?
Yes, I have Officer Poff here. I need, our office has a new policy of having a PWIT expert at the exams, so that's what I'm missing. That would be Sergeant Williams.
Sergeant Williams
is not here. Officer Poff is who's here, but that's who I intend on calling.
So you just, the only one you would call today would be Paul.
Poff, yes.
Sergeant Williams is just an expert.
Correct. Yes. It's my understanding that he wasn't involved in this case. Are you ready for me to judge?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, perfect. They're in the other room.
So sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I wasn't sure if you heard my first.
No, I
one.
didn't.
Oh, okay. We're ready whenever you are.
Oh, okay. All rise.
I don't know. You can be seated. All right, Mr. Samuels and Ms. Patrick, you can come up with your clients. So do you have any problem with me calling both cases together? These are co-defendants, right?
Yes, Your Honor. The
Okay.
people have no problem with that. I'm unclear what defense's position would be.
All right, Mr. Samuels, do you want this case called separately or should we, and Ms. Patrick, or should we call them together today?
Together's fine.
Okay, they're both co-defendants, so.
Yeah, I have no objection to that.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00167 and 26-00168. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Xavier Nelson and Savannah Ruiz. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Miss Patrick for Savannah Ruiz.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Melissa Patrick on behalf of Savannah Ruiz.
Is it Reese or Ruiz?
Ruiz.
Reese?
Ruiz. Standing here to my right.
And ma'am, you are Savannah Nicole Ruiz, Nicole Elizabeth Ruiz. All right, thank you. And then Mr. Samuels.
And then Matthew Samuels on behalf of Xavier Nelson, he is present, sit to my right.
And sir, you are Xavier Rumiel Nelson, is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. This is the time set for preliminary examination today. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the people need to request a one-time adjournment for a few reasons, really. The first being that my office did not subpoena a possession with intent to deliver expert. In this case, that would be Sergeant Williams. My office has a new policy to include these experts on every preliminary examination with possession with intent to deliver. So we're still kind of working through the kinks, making sure those subpoenas go out. That being said, Officer Poff, who actually initiated the traffic stop, is present and he would be willing to testify. We could start the exam today. Of course, my preference would be to keep the testimony together. Those would be the only two witnesses we would be calling.
All right.
But in addition to that, Officer Poff has brought to my attention that there recently has been a search warrant signed regarding Mr. Nelson's cell phone, and that there may be evidence in there that is relevant to this case. Of course, I don't have that yet. We're still waiting on that, so I would also be requesting an adjournment for that further investigation.
All right, thank you. So it's my understanding that where we before, and I'll let Miss Patrick and Mr. Samuels make a record that there's a request for adjournment. We could start the prelim today with David Poff. We might have some discovery issues that are outstanding based on a cell phone, but we could place it and start the preliminary examination today. The 21-day rule has been waived as to Mr. Ruiz and Mr. Nelson. It was waived on January 29th. I think Judge Buchanan took that. I don't know who took that. The 21, the waiver of the 21-day rule. Ms. Patrick, do you know which judge?
Either it was Judge Greenwald or Babcock.
Okay.
I think it was Judge Babcock.
Babcock.
Yeah.
Babcock. That would make sense with the initials I'm reading. So the people are unable to proceed. We would waive the 21-day rule on each of these files. I will let counsel bring their own record. So Ms. Patrick, as to Ms. Ruiz, any response?
Yes, Your Honor, I would object to any adjournment or continuance at this point, Your Honor. Our initial time being here was on January the 29th. I think if there was more evidence or other witnesses that needed to be called or subpoenaed, I think there has been sufficient time to do that. Your Honor, as representing Ms. Ruiz, we are prepared to proceed with a preliminary examination today. I don't see any reason for us to actually adjourn or continue at this point, given the fact that they've had the same 3 weeks that we have to actually prepare.
All right, thank you. Mr. Samuels.
I wholeheartedly agree with Ms. Patrick. Furthermore, an expert is not a material witness. So I would object to a continuance as well. Just because it's an office policy that they need an expert here does not require them to have that presented at the PCC by law and by court rules. Furthermore, they already charged and had probable cause to make the charge without this new evidence that they're all of a sudden saying that they may have. So with that said, Your Honor, I don't see a reason to adjourn this at all or ask for it.
Well, let's start the prelim today then. Let's start and then let's start the prelim. It will be 2 transcripts.
I would, sorry to interrupt, but I would say if you are going to get a continuance, I would rather do it in one day. I don't know what Ms. Patrick's stance is.
It sounded like you wanted the prelim, so let's go ahead and start the prelim today. If you prefer, if we put it all on one day. I don't know the testimony. I haven't heard the testimony. I don't know if they need the additional witness, but if they do, they're going to ask for an adjournment, and then I've got to make a decision then. And so, but if you want it all on the same day, we can attempt to put it all on the same day. It's entirely up to you.
I would agree with co-counsel. If we're going to run it.
Let's run everything together.
Yeah, I'd rather run it.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that would be for clean transcripts and everything.
It does help with having to read, because we would need 2 transcripts and then for 2 different days, and then you make the motion for bind over it. It would put it all together.
But again,
it comes into play when we have an extensive testimony. So you have several days of prelim. I don't know what the testimony is here, but if that's the preference, we can. And the 21-day rules have already been waived, and there is not any incarceration issue. We can put it all on one day. That'd be up to you guys.
Again, my stance would be if you're not going to grant the continuance, we can do it today.
All right. Well, my stance would be let's start it today, and then I don't know if I'm going to grant it a continuance because I haven't heard anything, but I don't know because it's office policy that they need a witness. That does not necessarily mean that they need a witness, but if they do ask for an adjournment, we can address that then. However, I haven't heard the initial witness, so we can start the prelim today, or we can adjourn it and put all the testimony together. That's entirely your call.
Can I talk to?
Sure.
You decide.
Mr. Behrman, how are you?
How are you?
Pretty good. We're letting council talk while they're.
Not the second.
I have a PCC tomorrow. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that by Zoom?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Are we leaving it on or is it gonna plea? You don't know?
No, it's not gonna plea.
Okay, then if you anticipate it just being left on, certainly via Zoom.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor.
All right, no worries. We're back on the record in docket 260167 and 26000168. Ms. Patrick wanted to speak with Mr. Samuels concerning some of the events. What we've done, because we waived the 21-day rule, is we've asked counsel to discuss this case, whether they want to start today or whether they want to put all the testimony together. Ms. Patrick.
Your Honor, after speaking with Mr. Samuels, I think both of us would rather this, if we're gonna run a preliminary examination, that we have 1 day of testimony, just to keep the record and the transcripts clean.
All right, thank you. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Samuels?
Yes, it is.
All right. All right, so I'll grant the adjournment. The 21-day has been waived in front of Judge Babcock, and it doesn't seem like there's any incarceration issues as both defendants appear to be out. So we'll grant the adjournment. And then what's the time frame here? What time frame? We need 2 weeks for subpoenas.
Yes, Your Honor, I wouldn't be asking for any more than 2 weeks.
2 weeks, all right. And then I would assume we're gonna check your schedules to get a day that'll work with your schedule. So we can, anything after 2 weeks or after. And then let's check schedules to make sure, because it's gonna be a preliminary examination after 2 weeks. And then give me a couple dates and we'll check.
So March 5th.
Okay, so it'd be March. And what's the second date?
March 12th.
March.
I'm not available either one of those days in the morning.
Okay, so March 5th or March 12th, we can put it in the
I was
afternoon.
gonna request the afternoon. if
Yeah,
that helps, Ms.
yeah, we
Patrick.
can definitely put it in the afternoon.
That works.
For March 5th, that would be Thursday afternoon. Does Thursday afternoon say about 1:30 work? That'd be,
On March 5th,
yes,
that works for me.
okay,
Works for me as well.
All right.
1:30, you said?
yeah, 1:30. So we'll grant the adjournment for March 5th at 1:30. And then the anticipated witnesses are from our Trooper David Puff. And then the expert witness would be is Sergeant Scott Williams.
Yes, Your Honor.
And are those the only two witnesses? you talked about?
And Scott Williams is on the complaint also.
Yes, and I have ensured that he is subpoenaed.
All right. All right, so we've adjourned this matter to March 5th at 1:30. Anything else for the record in docket 26000168 or 26000167? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people, thank you.
Ms. Patrick.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Samuels.
No, thank you. Your Honor.
You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance
Thank you,
today.
Your Honor.
I anticipate that Randy Berman's gonna take the case. Oh, okay. I can't promise that, but just so everyone has a heads up.
All right.
I didn't say that for sure.
So at 1:30 this afternoon, we have Jackson, and Jackson, right?
Yes, those are all Ms. Maycomer's cases.
All right, all right,
So you are free from me for the day.
all right. And then Mr. Behrman, you're here for PCC tomorrow, and you can come via Zoom, especially if that's being left.
Yeah, I can't imagine. It's either being left on or.
Okay.
Pass. Yeah. She said it was yours. The Sisterhood of the Traveling.
Nathaniel, thanks for covering.
I'll be back.
Oh, you'll be back at 1:30?
Yeah.
Okay. So Megan's got all day with the magistrate.
Unless they don't have afternoon arrangements, I guess, but I believe so.
And then I saw that email, you're losing your leader.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, so many changes.
I know. And good luck with all that.
Yeah.
Good luck with all
We're
that.
gonna need it.
But that was on the download.